Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the New York Yankees. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Corey Seager, he's homered in 5 straight games. So, partner, some can't-miss at-bats coming our way from him.
Yeah, and I find it interesting because watching him in batting practice, he was trying to keep the ball in the ballpark, hitting line drives the other way. So many times those home runs are mistakes, and I think he'd probably say half of the home runs he's hit lately have been mistakes because he's just trying to go gap to gap.
So almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, number 27. Going to be hard to top his last start, Singy.
He was outstanding. Complete game shutout. He got some great support from his defense. He's got the swing and miss stuff. Everything working for him. We'll see if he's got it today.
Ready to go? Digging in, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
The center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And the pitch. There's the strike of the knees. And this one is off and running. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Right-hander kick steals. And that's in there at the knees. That one missing inside. Hard hit left side. Throws across the diamond. One up, one down.
Batting second, the designated hitter.
Now the number 2 hitter, Brian De La Cruz. That misses the zone. 1-0.
1-0.
Strike 1.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Here's a 1-1. Fastball for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
On the ground, Seager fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Luis Arias.
Luis Arias.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. That's to third. Ramirez sends it to first. Marlins set down in order. And the Marlins down quietly. And now the Bombers will get their shot. Back at Yankee Stadium, and today's starter, Yuri Perez. What should we keep an eye on here?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
0-2 now as he swings through it.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Cut out and miss. Struck him out. 1 out.
We'll take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's Josh Bell.
Easy out here, easy out.
That misses. Ball 1. Bell, a former All-Star, 31 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2011. And he blows that one by him at 100.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 6.
So up next, Jesus Sanchez. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1. No score here in the second. And that one is lifted in the air. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit.
Back in New York. Top half of the third inning. And now Nick Gordon.
Nick Gordon.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Kicks and fires. That one misses. Ball 2. Swing and a ball lifted left field, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Left-hand hitter waits. Base knock right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Christian Bethancourt, the next to hit. Check swing, went around, strike 1.
0-1.
Yankees up by 3. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. Close but called a ball. And that's ball 1. The Yankees leading by 3 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe try.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. On to the fourth. Here's the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
The right-hander back to work.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
And nobody out now.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you could tell that hitter was just overmatched.
De La Cruz in the box now. No balls and a strike. And there's a ball.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Luis Arraez stands in. He's 0 for 1. That clips the zone. 0-1. He 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game, and before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a
line drive. That's a fair ball down the right field line. Around third, he scores, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me. He said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jake Berger. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Liner, base hit. Around third. The throw in. Safe. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
1 down. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. And that one's a little bit low. And that is ball 1. 2 runs across in the inning. Top half of inning number 4. And it's even up. that one down the line, and foul ball. 1-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, double play. And the inning is over. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. And midway in the 4th, it's the Yankees 7 and the Marlins 2. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Jesus Sanchez. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Rizzo hauls it in, and there's one away.
Well, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him. The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
That one gets down for a hit. The throw into second. In there. That's a double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Here's the catcher, Christian Bethancourt. That one at triple digits. And that's in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there are 2 down.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Foul ball there. Oh, 2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Marlins leave 1. That won't help much. It's 11-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6. And now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Stay ahead right there.
The wind of the pitch. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. The 0-1. Foul ball. The pitch. Hard hit to third. Throw on to Rizzo. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 2.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
1 down, base is empty. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's going to be Luis Arias. That one way inside.
1-0.
Swing and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now here is Jake Berger. And a pitch. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Belly just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
The rise. The runner at first with 2 gone. And there's a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Josh Bell at the plate now. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits.
Hey, let's take a play and hold him right here. Here we go.
Fastball for a strike. And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. 2 left on. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots do up. It's the Yankees 11 and the Marlins 2. We go to the top of the 7th. Stepping in, Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez.
And a pitch. Just missed.
Let's go now.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. Ramirez under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
The batter, number 1. Shortstop, Nick.
And now for the Marlins, Nick Gordon. Just off the inside edge. The Yanks up big in this one. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Righty delivers.
That's the ball. That's inside.
And a foul ball.
Come on, big shooter.
And down on strikes he goes. Picks up strikeout number 7. And here's the catcher, Christian Bethancourt.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
There's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back here in New York, now it's the right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
Leading off for Miami, the right fielder, Garcia.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
The line to kick the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
So the batting order turns over. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. The Marlins with a lot of ground to make up. And we're at the top of the 8th. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Hammer, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. And at the plate for Miami, Luis Arias. And first offering is fouled off. De La Cruz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Makes the play, and it's out number 3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ron Marinaccio.
Compared to some days, this is a good. But with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
15-3 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field, all set to bring you MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the New York Yankees are in position to sweep this three-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Tanner Bybee. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
And now the 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Wells brings it in. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting second, the center fielder,
Will Brennan will hit next. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The Guardians trailing by 2 here in the 3rd and final game of the series. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Ball 1, no strikes. Just missed.
Hey, 2 down here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
2 outs, base is empty. Line drive. That's a hit.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
At the plate, David Fry. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Hey, we got 2.
Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And the count is 0-2. Two outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 left for the Guardians. They trail it here 2-0. We head to the bottom of the 2nd, and now the DH, Kyle Manzardo. Manzardo goes 6'1", hitting 5th in today's lineup. And they went out and made a trade for him last season. The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One away.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Bo Naylor at the plate now. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
The Yankees leading by 2, bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Here's Brian Riccio. Next offering is in for a strike.
Come on, make him chase something right here.
And another ball.
It's a good take.
Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Up the middle, and that squirts through. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So 2 down. Here's Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
High in the air, out to right. Soto brings it in, and that ends the inning. Guardians lead 1, and they're down 2-0. Back here in Cleveland as we go to the last of the third. So in now for Cleveland, Ramon Laureano. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Fought off foul.
Hey, we got nobody, no one down here.
Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time, and a drop third strike leads to the first out.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you could tell that hitter was just overmatched.
And here is Stephen Kwan. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss. The Yanks up by 2 here in the last half of the third. To the right side. Throws to first in time.
Now batting, the center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Will Brennan getting ready to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Bounce to the right. Gets to it with a slide. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error.
Number 22.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's Josh Naylor. Ball 1 there. The Yankees leading by 2 here in the third and final game of the series. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Ramirez makes the catch, and that will end the inning. 1 left for the Guardians. They're still down. It's 2-0. Here in Cleveland, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the third baseman, David Fry. And he deals. Got a good eye there.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Righty to the plate. Strike 2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
And another ball. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. So now the DH spot. Kyle Manzardo went down on strikes his first time through. And that one just missed off the outside edge. That's in there. And that's strike 1. Kicks and deals. Just missed.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
A big swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
1 down, base is empty. Tapped softly on the ground. Seager gets it to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Bo Naylor. He's 0 for 1. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. On the ground to third, Ramirez. In plenty of time to first. Guardians go down in order. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. They trail things here 2-0. Bottom of the inning, and the batter will be the shortstop, Brian Rocchio. Rocchio measures 5 feet 10 inches, 23 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. That one's in there, That's strike
Hold on
one.
to the count.
In the air of the infield, Ramirez settles under this one, but it's the pitcher that makes the play. And there's one down.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. There's a strike.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Seager under it. Hauls it in for the out. Here's Ramon Laureano. 0 for 1 so far. Just missed. Now 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Hey, come on now. Here we go.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back now at Progressive Field, bottom of the 6th inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. The pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Hey, come on now.
And that drops in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 2. There's a strike. The Yanks trying to protect a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the 6th. This to third, and that chance handled. To first, and a couple of quick outs. And up next for Cleveland, Josh Naylor. And there's the strike.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
And strike 2.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the last half of the 7th. Down the third baseman, David Fry. And here it comes.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Here comes the pitch. That one fouled off. The 1-2. That one hit to right. And it falls. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. The pitch was dotted down and away. Good location, but a great job at the plate to spoil it and drive it the other way. Beautiful swing.
Kyle Manzardo digs in for the Guardians. And that one fouled off.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One away.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Bo Naylor digs in now. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Hey, we got one out here.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom of the 7th. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I've always said it's tough. An elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So you see that one just blown right by him. I think you're going to have to start a lot earlier if you're going to catch up to that speed. A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The tying run at the plate. Struck him out looking. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Yankees 2 and the Guardians nothing. And we're back. Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Hey, we got no outs.
The pitch.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 0-2 now. Out towards left center. Alvarez heads towards it. Makes the grab. And there's one away.
Now bats right fielder.
Laureano comes up to hit.
Get ahead, stay ahead now.
Ripped to short. Throws to first in time. And Laureano is retired.
Now batting the left fielder.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That's down and in.
Get this guy out of here.
There's a swing and a miss.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
The Yankees leading by 5 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that one fouled off. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. looking. That's a strikeout. Guardians go down 1-2-3. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back here in Cleveland, bottom 9, down the number 2 hitter, Will Brennan.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Swinging a foul straight back. Left-hand hitter waits. That one the other way. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Naylor stands in now, looks at that one inside. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And a foul ball. That one misses. 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And the pitch. On the ground at first. Rizzo takes it to the bag. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. And now David Fry, 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch.
Nope, that's down.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Brennan stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Soto puts it away. Runner tagging and heading for home. He's in on the sacrifice fly, and it's 12-1. So they're down to their final out. Kyle Manzardo digs in for the Guardians. Late on that fastball.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Swing and a miss as he was out front. 1 strike away. Got him. And the crowd goes home disappointed as this one draws to a close.
It seemed like from the first pitch of this ball game, this guy was going to get it done. A quality start. Who knew he'd throw a complete game and get the victory? But an excellent job of continuing to just throw what the catcher put down. He navigated through this ball game, a jam here, a jam there, but ultimately it was an outstanding outing.
12-1 is the final. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us for the Game of the Week.
Solo tengo una vida y la vivo como quiero porque quiero hasta que me toque morir. Y si la gente no le gusta, que me importa que vivan sus vidas, que la mía yo la voy a vivir. Fueron muchas bajas, pero el proceso lo gozamos. Aquí no hay vibra mala. Si lo sentimos, fiel nos vamos. Cero doble cara. Aquí solo somos hermanos.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 37 minutes.
I'ma keep this feeling close to me, but I think I lost my mind. 11 months of the same routine, keeping up just for some. buy you some roses, baby. And then we're gonna get real. Pretty soon I'll be talking my image, so I can keep running in my mind. Cause we're in love. Now will you provide your family with groceries? Is that too much? Too much? Said I love you, babe. Real love, real love. Yeah. Real love.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. On the hill here today, number 27.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe.
Right fielder, Josh Lowe.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that's outside. And we're underway here this afternoon. On the ground to third, and it's off the bag, and it kicks off the bag, and I don't know what's going on there, but he's safe at first.
Boog, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
And a foul ball. Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw there. Safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
The punch out there, and one gone.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Yandy Diaz now, and there's a foul ball. Next offered in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Comebacker to the mound. Throws to first in time. Isaac Paredes now. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
Man on second, 2 down.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And he deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
He goes down looking. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Back in the Bronx, and on the mound now, Zach Eflin.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Hit hard on the ground is short. Sends it across to first. There to beat him by an eyelash. Lau at the plate.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
First pitch just misses. Lau, a former All-Star, 29 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015. One out, bases empty. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. That's the 2nd out.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Now a chance for J.P. Crawford. The 0-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
The wind of the pitch. Yeah, that's a little bit high. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Rays held in check here. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back in the Bronx. New inning getting started. And now it's Jose Siri. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond. And this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Next pitch is inside, and the count is 2-0.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for 2nd, and he's got a leadoff double.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Rene Pinto next to hit for the Rays. Bounce to the left side. Ramirez sends it to first, and one away in the top of the 3rd. Josh Lowe, the next to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time. That clips a corner. Next offering is in for a strike. Man at second. Got him. That's out number 2.
Well, that was a pretty poor at bat. He just never got the bat off his shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment, look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Siri at second with 2 down. At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. Out number 3. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Yankees 2, the Rays nothing.
Going, yeah, we in go mode.
Never going slow-mo.
Going, we in go mode. Going, we in go mode.
Back at Yankee Stadium as we go to the top of the 4th. And here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Just missed.
Well, these Rays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That clips the corner.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
.99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going. No doubt. Now up for Tampa Bay, Isaac Paredes. That misses off the outside edge. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Ramirez drifts towards it. But it's the pitcher that makes the play. 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Randy.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Rays, Randy Arozarena. Grounded out his first time. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle. And with 2 outs, 1 swing can put you right back in this ball game.
That one to first. Slides for the stop. And he's safe at first. Some strange defense there.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now it's Brandon Lau. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that drops in for a strike. Arozarena on the move. Ramirez. And that is the inning. The Rays strand just the 1. They trail it here 2-0. Back at Yankee Stadium. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, J.P. Crawford. And a pitch. And that one is in for a strike. Crawford, a former Gold Glove winner, 29 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. And now it's even up. And he blows that one by him at 100. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays. Doubled his first time up. That one at triple digits. The Rays down by a pair, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one missed. Next pitch, not close, up high.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Check swing, went around, and the count's even at 2. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man aboard now with one away.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now a chance to...
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Get out of town. His first homer of the year. It's 2-2. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Now here is Josh Lowe. Base is empty, one away here in the second game of the series. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even 1-1. A rope into right, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Not in time. He's safe. Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The pitch. Line drive, that's a base hit. Around third. He scores and they have the lead. 3-2.
Big RBI for him right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Diaz in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no strikes.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him both. Of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And that one fouled off. And a pitch.
Ball 3.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Line line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Ground ball could be two. Altuve. Throw is high and over his head. Pulls into third safely as a run scores.
Well, this offense just got a major gift. Probably should have been a double play, but it all starts with the good feed to second. And right there, everything broke down on the throw. We'll see if they can capitalize on this.
Arozarena up to hit for the third time as he lays off inside ball one. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. One run across. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away. And here comes the out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Ian Hamilton.
Still pretty early in the ball game. Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
6-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
For the victorious Rays, 6 runs on 12 hits, 2 errors. They let 11 runners.
This is a man's world.
For the Yankees, 5 runs.
This is a man's world. But it wouldn't be nothing, nothing without a woman or a girl. You see, man made the cars to take us over the road. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water, like Noah made the ark. This is a man's world. But it wouldn't be nothing without a woman or a girl. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girls and a baby boys. Man make them happy, 'cause man make them toys. And after man make everything he can, you know that man makes money to buy from other men. This is a man's world, but it wouldn't be nothing.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the New York Yankees. Boog Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. So the New York Yankees come into Game 4 of this series with a chance to sweep. That's something that's not easy to do at this level against any opponent, Chris.
Well, you know these guys are feeling really good showing up to the ballpark today. Warm-ups, batting practice, everyone's smiling, bouncing around, and they don't want to change anything that's helped get them the wins in the first 3 games. A big opportunity today, and they'll try to keep those positive vibes going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Ready for baseball here in New York. And towing the slab here, number 27. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
And stepping in is the speedy Yuri Ruiz. The wide to kick the pitch. A little bit high. And we're underway. On the inside corner for a strike. The wind to the pitch. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. And now the count is even. And the right-hander deals. And that's just foul. Comes a 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One out, base is empty. Gets a piece and stays alive.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
And now maybe extra bases. Around first, heading for two. And that's a two-bagger.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
And a foul ball. Noda, the runner at second with one away. Fought off foul. And the righty deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 out.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
And now, Brent Rooker misses outside. Ball 1. Two outs. Bounce to third. Whips it across, and that'll do it. One left for Oakland, and now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. You're watching. Back for more from the Bronx. And today on the hill, Paul Blackburn. What do you got on him, Chris?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Ball to strike. Foul ball there. Got him looking, and quickly one away in the second. So here's Brown at the plate. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Second inning here, no score. Looked like it was a little bit up. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Struck him out looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Shea Langoliers stands in now and watches strike 1. In the air, right field. Soto gets under it. Makes the catch, inning over. We'll go to the on to the 3rd inning. Now it's the DH, Miguel Andujar. Late on that fastball.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next offering is in for a strike. Righty to the plate. Ground ball up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Aledmys Diaz in the box now. No balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Got him swinging.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees, so that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
So the lineup flips over. Esteury Ruiz up next for the A's. The pitch. And it's fouled away. The pitch. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Yankees 3 and the A's nothing. Back here in New York, on to the 4th. And now the first baseman, Ryan Noda. The right-hander back to work. And a good eye there. Next pitch is outside.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 3.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And a strike. And a foul ball.
Show him who's boss.
Payoff pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. He's got it, and there's one down.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. One down, base is empty. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Here's a rocket out to left. And that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and he's out. Trying for 2. Brent Rooker up next for the A's. And he takes a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. The next pitch misses. 1-1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Ripped on the ground to second. On to first. And that is that. And the A's are gone in order. They trail in this one 3-0. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's J.D. Davis. The pitch. Davis goes 6 feet 3 inches, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. That's a strike, and the count even at 1. Now this is in the air down the line. Alvarez sprinting after it. Pulls it in on the run. 1 up, 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Brown, batting with 1 down, takes the strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Next to hit, Shea Langoliers. To the right side, he takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And we're back, all set for the top of the 6th. And now here is Miguel Andujar. The wind and the pitch. There's the strike.
0-1.
On the corner for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all of the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Soto makes the catch. 2 down. Back to the top of the lineup, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Esteury Ruiz.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Strike 2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Goes down looking. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Yankees 6 and the A's nothing. Top of inning number 7, digging in for Oakland, Ryan Noda.
Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
And there's a hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock. Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
Rizzo settles underneath it, but it's the pitcher that makes the play. 1 down. Man at first. So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Brent Rooker. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
And a pitch. Outside low, and it's 1-2. And down on strikes. And there's 2 down.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
That one's in there. And the count is 1-1. This one popped up. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it. But it's the pitcher that makes the play. And that's the third out. The A's strand one. They still find themselves down 6-0. Back now in the Bronx. We go to the eighth. Here's the left fielder, Seth Brown. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Langoliers up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Inside at 100. And now 2-0. Base is empty, one away here in the finale of this 4-game set. That one fouled off. And he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this. Man at first with one gone. Here's Miguel Andujar. Right through there for a strike. In the air to left center. Alvarez in position. Alvarez makes the play. Aledmys Diaz now. And that one off the outside edge. Ground ball right side. Altuve handles it. The throw to first. And that is the inning. One left for Oakland. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. We go to the ninth. Here's the center fielder, Esteury Ruiz. And here it comes. Right through there for a strike.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the ninth inning.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Noda now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. That one finds the zone. That is strike two. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that ninth inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
He gets labeled as a bad ball hitter because he's just got that special knack of doing damage with pitches outside the zone. He's just really good at it.
Geloff in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. In the air, left field, down the line. Alvarez sprinting after it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Well, just very efficient out there on the mound. I mean, just a great outing. He's just now getting to 100 pitches.
The Yanks up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. In the air, right field. Soto gets under it, and there's two away. So it's their last chance in this one. Here's the Oakland cleanup hitter, Brent Rooker. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Just off the outside edge. Noda off of first with 2 away. Just missed.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
2-1 now. They're down to their final strike. The A's down to their final strike. Started after it. Appeal to first. Yes, he did. It's ruled a swing and a strikeout, and this ball game is over.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
Soon. Better stay with a quick bruv. I don't know about your goons. Round here everything lift up. Whether it's draw, win or lose, none of my friend them give up.
Let's do it. Ain't come here to talk it out, let's get into it. Froze up now, you froze it. You should've blew it. Told you you can't with us, you should've knew it. Yeah, we gon' do the most, yes. Foot all on they flesh, yes. Oh, you wanted to ghost it now. Made it out alive, I'm blessed. Leave one other guys now. We was taught to ride together, get put down wherever. We gon' ride forever.
Daddy, we came to start it. Bring the paper for the pressure, wrap 'em up like origami, yo. Daddy, we came to start it. It's pepper if they ever want a problem in this party, yo. Yo. Daddy, we came to start it. Bring the paper for the pressure, wrap 'em up like origami, yo. Daddy, we came to start it. It's pepper if they ever want a problem in this party. Yo.
Let's do it.
Yo.
Let's do it.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Baltimore Orioles. John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. And Chris, a guy that's been having a huge impact for this team all year, Aaron Judge. He leads the team in wins above replacement, so most days you can expect him to be a big factor for these guys.
Yeah, Boog, he's definitely a huge piece of the puzzle for this ball club right now. He's just having a really nice year, and that's on both sides of the ball, not just offensively. You talk to guys in the clubhouse, the coaching staff, they always have great things to say about him, and they say the team really looks to him to be one of the on-field leaders day in and day out.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And pitching in this game, Grayson Rodriguez. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Cedric Mullins stands in here, takes ball one low. Swings through that one out in front that time.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
The 1-2. Struck him out looking. And now it's Austin Hayes. Big game last night. He went 4 for 5. That one finds the corner. 0-1. Swings through that.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup. Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Altuve moving under this one. He's there. He's got it. And that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Baltimore, bottom half of inning number 2. Anthony Santander at the plate. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Now it's going to be Gunnar Henderson. That's out number 2.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Ramon Urias in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. Kicks and deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Yankees up by 3. Bottom half of inning number 2. That's out to center field. Sizes this one up. And that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Ryan O'Hearn. The pitch. And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. He swings and fouls one off.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Hard hit left side. Fires over to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. 2 outs, base is empty. And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. The Orioles trailing by 3 here in the last half of the 3rd. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Two down, nobody on. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And he deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. just off the inside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a weak ground ball to the left side. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Right through there, got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Orioles held in check there. They trail it here 3-0. Back now at Oriole Park, John Shabby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Cedric Mullins. And the right-hander back to work. That's through there for a strike. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Hayes, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. That's a strike, and you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. 0-2 now, and they'll do it again. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Rutschman batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. And a strike in there.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed or way.
Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. And that extends the inning.
Up next,
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. And there's a foul ball. Rutschman, the runner at first with 2 gone.
1-1.
In the dirt. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Picks up strikeout number 7, and the Orioles leave 1. They trail in this one 3-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th and into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. And the pitch. Henderson, 22 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year.
You know, these Orioles just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Here comes a pitch. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it's a leadoff double to start the bottom of the 5th.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Urias stands in now and watches strike 1.
Hey, make a play. Get us back in there.
And it's 1-1. The Yankees leading by 4, last half of inning number 5. Right-hander kicks, deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Man at second. Out to short. Seager. Got the out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the second game of the series. Right through there for a strike. Out to short. Seager fires over to first. Play made. That ends the inning. One left for the Orioles. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. And we're back. Well, we go bottom 6 and into the box for Baltimore. Jordan Westburg. The pitch. There's a strike.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Makes the grab, 1 away. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Cedric Mullins now at the plate. On the ground, right side. Altuve slings to first. And a couple of quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Austin Hayes getting ready to hit. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They trail it here 4-0. Bottom of the 7th. Here's Adley Rutschman.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong and their timing's off.
The wind of the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Hey, let's go right here.
And the 0-1. And a foul ball. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Santander now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The 0-2. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Judge pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. And there's a ball.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
That one missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Boots it. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. The tag, and they get him. So a sloppy play there, but it ends the inning. Back here in Baltimore, on to the bottom of the 8th. And the batter now, Ramon Urias. And the pitch. And that one clips the corner. The other way, and it goes just foul.
Hey, we got nobody.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Wells makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
These hitters have been very aggressive early in the count, but when you're down, you might want to be a little more patient, take some pitches, see if you can extend those at bats and get some base runners on.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And down on strikes he goes. 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Ryan Mountcastle. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. The Yanks leading by 5 here in the 2nd game of the series. Strike on the inside corner. And a pitch. And that one missing low. Two outs. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the righty deals. Got him looking. And the Orioles set down in order. Orioles held in check there. It's 5-0. Last chance for the home team. And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
That's in there. It's 0-1. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The line to kick the pitch. Headed down the line. Alvarez heads towards it. Slams into the wall and hangs on.
Well, that takes a lot of concentration to haul it in when you know that wall is about to stop you in your tracks. Really nice play and nice focus right there.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Gathered in by Seager. Throw to first. And the Orioles down to their final out. Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. Just missed. And a swing and a miss.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Swings through that one for strike 2. This could end it. Popped up. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees get a shutout on the mound.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
5 5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 13 runners on base.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the New York Yankees. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, we're going to see a nice little win streak put to the test today.
Yeah, these guys are really firing on all cylinders right now. And to me, the important thing is that they're doing the little things well. They're not just relying on home runs or big plays every game. They're playing good situational baseball, executing in key areas, and that's how you string together wins. So we'll see if they continue that in this one.
So just about set now. And on the mound today, number 27. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Akil Baddoo leading things off and takes a strike. Kicks and fires. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-2. .99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Riley Green. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. Fought off foul. Two down, nobody on. Strike 2.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back at Yankee Stadium. And starting this one, Kenta Maeda. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Kerry Carpenter, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
That's inside. And that's ball 2. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. In the air, right side of the infield. Rizzo should have this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Tigers are shut down there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
Yeah. Okay, you asked for it. About to go Nostrum Ave.
Top half of the third inning. Now, Mark Canha.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
To the left side, but it is well foul. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Righty to the plate. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. On target. He got him. Nice play. And next up for the Tigers, Jake Rogers.
He really needs to start making more contact, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. And another ball. Top of the 3rd, no score. That one a little bit high, and it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Down the left field line, should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now Andy Ibanez just missed.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
That one finds the zone. 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 1 out and a runner at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Badu, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. That one is absolutely belted. Just missed it. One hit, one left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back in New York, here's the third baseman, Gio Urshela. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And a good eye there. It looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Green in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And a swing and a miss there. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball left side. Sends it to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Kerry Carpenter will hit next.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And he blows that one by him at 100. Next offering upstairs.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Wouldn't chase that time. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Tigers fail to make any noise. Still no score. Back in the Bronx, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Colt Keith. The right-hander back to work. Foul ball there.
Well, these Tigers, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this line.
Oh, and a nice sliding stop. Gathers and throws. Got him. Nice play.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Torkelson in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one ripped. Judge going back. And off the base of the wall. Judge hustles it back in. Runner holds it second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game. Here's Mark Canha. Grounded out his first time up. Right through there for a strike. Line drive, caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And here it comes. Strike 2. And there's a base hit to left. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Here comes the throw.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stick.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And out of here. He made him pay for that one. His second home run of the series. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one. Got him. That's out number 3. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Home half of the 5th. All set for the start of the inning. Giorgella steps in.
The third baseman, number 13.
The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses. Strike one. When you look at the Yankees and think about all those retired numbers, in fact, no more single digits are available with the exception of 0. Chris, what stands out to you?
Well, for me, it kind of explains why I wore number 80 in spring training with the Yankees. Other than the fact I wasn't going to make the team, you look at it, it is pretty difficult, if you would say, as a player that gets drafted or signs with that team, to think of, man, how am I going to get comfortable with the new number? Because there's not many options left.
So many great players have played for the Yankees, the likes of Gehrig and Ruth and DiMaggio and Mantle. And then the other retired numbers that really represent the most recent path of success, led, of course, by number 2, Derek Jeter.
Yeah, and obviously the one that stands out the most is that number 2. So many people familiar with the iconic shortstop, Derek Jeter, and the championships that the Yankees won while he was team captain. Just impressive, but no question about it. The history and all of the legacies of the New York Yankees players over the years is very dynamic.
Swing and a miss. I think it's one of the best all time. An art student at UW-Eau Claire created it. It is super creative, and I think one of the better logos we have in the sport.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Swings through that one.
One ball, one strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing here this half. Back for more from the Bronx. New inning getting started. Now it's the second baseman, Colton Keith. First offering, and it just misses.
And now a little barking back towards the umpire. Clearly thought he got that outside corner on what was a pretty big pitch. Sometimes that only makes it worse for you moving forward, but it can also open up that location in the future if the umpire thinks there's a chance that he missed it.
Puts it away for the out. And next to hit for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Out number 2. Mark Canha, the next to hit. In there for strike one. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers, but they lead it 3-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Scott Effross.
Just trying to keep this one. Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
3-2 the final score for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us.
For the Yankees, 2 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 12 runners on base. Count the ball. 2 out and 56 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat, Randy Arozarena. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the
bottom of the first. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. The pitch.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Left-hand batter waits.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The pitch. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ripped on a line. Soto makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up, he'll find a hole.
Harold Ramirez in the box now. No balls and a strike. And a big swing and a miss. 1 out, bases empty. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. That one felt good. His 4th home run of the season, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
He really needed that swing. He hasn't been getting a ton of results at the plate lately, so I'm sure that one felt especially good.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Throw on to Rizzo. Got him.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Isaac Paredes now. That's in there, and that is strike 1. And misses inside.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Two outs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. We head to the second here. Back here at Tropicana Field, now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. The pitch. There's the strike. Arozarena goes 5 feet 11 inches, 29 years old, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Brandon Lau at the plate now as he chases after that one. That pitch in for a strike. 0-2 now. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And here is J.P. Crawford. First pitch misses. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. that one outside. The count now 2-2. Soft contact in the air and makes the play, and that's out number 3. As we go to the last of the third. And now the center fielder, Jose Siri. In there at the knees. 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Rene Pinto batting with 1 down takes a strike. Fastball for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Got him swinging.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that, is it?
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A solo shot. His 7th home run of the season. And they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Not even close there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he deals. And now 2-2.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
And the right-hander deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the last half of the third. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And he grounds one to the right side. Altuve slings to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. And we'll go back to the ballpark. Bottom 4, leading off, Isaac Paredes. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that's in for a strike. And he grounds one back up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, this is unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be an awesome play, something we see on the highlights tonight and tomorrow. But you have to applaud the effort on the stop. And if you don't take care of the throw, it goes from a wow moment to one you regret really quick.
Out in front and foul to the left side. That one in triple digits.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
Got him swinging. And 1 out now. Lau at the plate. Grounded out his first time. Just missed. Pulls out one foul. The 1-1. And another ball. And a swing and a miss.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Swings and misses, struck him out. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. He's 0 for 1. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for Tampa. They're up 2-0. Back now in Tampa Bay, bottom of the inning. And the batter now, Jose Siri. And the right-hander back to work. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And fouled off.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And he hits a ground ball right side. He handles it himself. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Now batting, catcher.
Here's the catcher, Rene Pinto. Where'd that last pitch miss?
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
High fly ball out towards left field. Alvarez going back on it. Pulls it in on the warning track. So the Rays batting order turns over. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Lowe. Measures 6 feet 4 inches, 26 years old, a former first-round. And that one hammered. Oh, he dunks it off the foul pole. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 3-3. Harold Ramirez at the dish. Just off the inside edge. Up and in, now 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Fastball for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Back here at Tropicana Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Isaac Paredes. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. That one's in there, and the count is 0-2. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Rosarena stands in now and watches strike one. And that's a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. That one the other way. Steps on first for the out. And now it's Brandon Lau. In there at the knees. 0-1. All tied up here in the second game of the series. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. Still tied 3-3. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, J.P. Crawford. The line of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. A little out front there as he swings through it.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Siri in the box now. No balls and a strike. And that's in for a strike. The Rays trailing by 2 here at the bottom of the 7th. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, he went right after him with fastballs and that at bat. Nothing else he needed to put him away. And these days, the classic strikeout pitch with the fastball is up around those letters. So pretty impressive strikeout from a pitching point of view right there.
There's a strike. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. And down on strikes. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. They're still down 5-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jonathan Loaisiga. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Yankees, 7 runs, 8 hits, 1 error.
Natural disasters, all these emotional rappers. Master of my own fate and I own my own masters. Don't let this smooth taste fool you. When I bust, I school you. They throw rocks and hide behind the computer. It's yellow tape and white chalk when I'm on the beat. Yeah, you rich, but your talk is cheap. Never see me trying to walk with sheep. I'm so famous, can't even cough in peace. Your alter ego is Maltese.
Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Coming up on the first pitch, on the hill and coming off a great start, number 27. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man. Not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous. Sub-1 whip. I mean, he's dominating hitters. And a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
Andrew Benintendi, the leadoff batter as he swings through it for strike one. That one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's one away.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
And now Dominic Fletcher. Now the 0-1. And he blows that one by him at 100. 1 out, bases empty. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. The punch out there, 2 away.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Eloy Jimenez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2. Two outs. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back in the Bronx. So here's the lefty, Garrett Crochet. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters
back now in the Bronx. Top of the second. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Luis Robert. Fastball for a strike. Robert, an all-star a season ago, 26 years old, and he was born in Cuba. That's in there, and that's strike 2. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
No score here in the second. Strike 2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Swings and misses. Now 2 away.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Two outs. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Man, so close to the immaculate inning as that foul ball spoils it. He's pounding the zone right now, though.
And the 0-2. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Up the middle. Throw on to Rizzo. And the White Sox go quietly. Nothing doing for the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
That's ball 4.
Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, on to the third inning. Max Stassi comes up to hit. Swing and a miss. That one at 1-0-1. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One away.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Colson Montgomery, batting with one down, takes a strike. One down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Fastball for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. And we're still not. Back in the Bronx as we go to the top of the 4th. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Andrew Benintendi. There's a strike. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
That was straight queso right there.
Towards first. Rizzo takes it himself. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. Dominic Fletcher steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swing and a pop-up. Seager makes the grab for the second out. Eloy Jimenez now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
You know, every team has a hitters meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there. Back in New York. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now it's Luis Robert. And the pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
You know, these White Sox just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point. And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
That one off the mark, and the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One away here in the 5th.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, into double-digit strikeouts. He should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
And it falls. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Got him looking. And there's 2 down.
Well, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Max Stassi digs in now. And there's a foul ball. Stassi measures 5 feet 10 inches, 200 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2009. The pitch. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Another inning in the books, but the perfect game couldn't survive it. No score.
Ball 4, take the day.
All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. And the pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1. More numbers retired and more world championships than any other franchise. The impact the Yankees have had on baseball really second to none. And you come here to this yard and it's all on display. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
So many, kids growing up, when you watch baseball on a Saturday, it was the New York Yankees. Now you have baseball on every single day, but I think there's a generation that became Yankee fans because they were often the team on television.
A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusted his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. Such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. It's an immaculate inning.
Well, he's saying, who needs the defense? An immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches. We just witnessed something really special.
We go to the top of the 7th. Now at the plate, Dominic Fletcher.
The right fielder, number 7, Dominic Fletcher.
The right-hander back to work. And a foul ball.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Goes down looking. Here's Eloy Jimenez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And ball 1. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Well, timing is the key to great hitting, and right now that door is still locked. They haven't been able to figure out pitch sequences, and it's impacting them across the board.
Base is empty, 1 away here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Luis Robert. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one in triple digits.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They're down 4-0.
First base. 4-4. Take the base.
Back for more from the Bronx. We're at the top of the 8th. Andrew Vaughn now. The wide to kick the pitch. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Rizzo makes the catch. 1 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Yohan Moncada.
And now Yohan Moncada.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And first offering is fouled off. That one at the knees for a strike.
Tonight his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
On the ground to the left. Seager whips it to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Oh, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
2 down, nobody on. Strike 2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Down in order go the White Sox. Still look. We go to the 9th. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Colson Montgomery. The pitch. That one at triple digits.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
And here it comes. Foul ball still 0-2. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. It's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
He's 2 outs away. Paul DeYoung steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Righty delivers. In the air out to center. On his way over. They got it for out number 2.
Well, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Jump on him early, right after this
The
guy.
White Sox down to their final strike. Gets under it and pops it up. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees have won 4 in a row.
Really incredible performance on the mound. You know he's going to stew a little bit over that one hit that he gave up, because when you look at the body of work, so dominant, if he'd have made just one better pitch, perhaps he'd have a no-hitter.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
I got some candy kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dripping kisses full of love for you. Yes, I got some candy kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dripping kisses full of love for you. My life has been waiting for your love. My arms have been waiting for your love to arrive. My heart has been waiting, my soul anticipating your love.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, a great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Now the starting pitcher in this one. Number 27. Singy, he was impressive his last time out.
So dominant, only gave up one hit, and I know in the back of his mind he's thinking about how close he came, but he's got to forget about that and focus on his opponent in this one.
Okay, all set to go. And now for Seattle, Josh Rojas. Here comes a pitch. Splits the plate. And with that, we're underway in the Bronx. 1-0-1 on the gun. Swing and a miss. And the righty deals. Got him. One gone here.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. Got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And up next for Seattle, Ty France. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. One down, base is empty. There's a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup. Well, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 outs, base is empty. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And we're back. Today's starting pitcher, number 22. What do you look for here?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that.
And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Cal Raleigh. In the air, center field. Judge getting an angle on it. Nabs it, and there's one down. Luke Raley now at the plate. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. That one at triple digits. Raley measures 6 feet 4 inches, 235 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Swings through that.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Second inning here. No score. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Mariners go down quietly there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Top half of the third inning. Now batting Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger.
The pitch. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball one. And a strike on the outside edge.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
1-2 now. Got him looking for the K. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike 3. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Here's Luis Arias.
How about this one, Boog? In 2023, Arias hit grand slams for Boston in back-to-back plate appearances. They happened on different days, but he still became the first Red Sox player to do it since Jimmy Fox in 1940.
Top of the third, no score. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Taylor Trammell stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
The wind and the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 outs. In the air, right field. Soto gets under it and makes the grab. And that is that. Home half of the third coming up. No score.
Let me start by saying, which one of y'all are ready to put in that work? Everybody stop playing. You ain't ever been able to put a bit of your effort in that hurt.
You're out. First base. 3.
here in New York. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Josh Rojas. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Mariners just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
France swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Struck out swinging his first time. Late with the swing there.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. 2 down, nobody on. Stays alive.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Just off the outside part of the plate. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And 1-2-3 go the Mariners. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back at Yankee Stadium, and now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Well, these Mariners, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
The pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Little chopper rolls foul. And the slider just misses. Out to short. Oh, look at the stop. The throw to first, and he beats it.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
Fouled off. He was late.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Check on the runner. Raley back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Some high cheese for strike 3.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Haniger at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Chopped left side. And that is that. 1 left for Seattle. They're down 1-0. Back at Yankee Stadium, top of the 6th inning. Down to third baseman, Luis Urias. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. That one at triple digits.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. There's a strike. The M's trailing by 3, and we're the top half of the 6th. Caught him looking for the K. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusted himself in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Fought off foul. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nobody left for Seattle. Still down 3-0. Back in New York, top of inning number 7, stepping in, Ty France. The pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
You can tell by their swings, this lineup is having trouble gauging speeds. Timing is everything in hitting, and right now they just don't have it.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Away, away, away. And clearly that was the plan right there. He just wasn't able to put it in play. And that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Chopper right side. Altuve. Rodriguez out of the play. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Cal Raleigh. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Next offering is in for a strike. Yankees up by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. Triple digits on that last pitch. Mariners are down in order. They trail it here 3-0.
Ball 4, take your base. Ball 4, take your base.
Back in the Bronx, we go to the 8th, and stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley. Swings through that one out in front that time. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Late on that fastball.
0-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The Yankees up big in this one, and we're at the top of the 8th. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The wind of the pitch. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball to letters, throws him for strike 3.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The wind of the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Mariners go down quietly there. They still find themselves down 6-0. Back now in the Bronx at the plate, Luis Urias. The right-hander back to work.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
And he blows that one by him at 100. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Foul ball. One down, base is empty. Just missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Here's a high chopper. Altuve handles it. 2 up, 2 down. So last chance for the Mariners. Here's Josh Rojas. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Clips the corner. 0-1. The Mariners down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Really incredible performance on the mound. You know he's going to stew a little bit over that one hit that he gave up, because when you look at the body of work, so dominant, if he'd have made just one better pitch, perhaps he'd have a no-hitter.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
First for the victorious Yankees, 6 runs, 9 hits.
live from Gene Autry Way. Welcome to Angels Stadium. We've got Major League Baseball on a Tuesday night. It's the New York Yankees and the Los Angeles Angels. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shabby. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport. Corey Seager, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway, and on the hill, Griffin Canning. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So, we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of it.
So in now for the Angels, Nolan Schanuel. The wide to kick the pitch.
They're off to a great start, 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ball game.
And down on strikes. And a quick out, number one.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Throw on to Rizzo. That takes care of Rendon.
Batting third, no left fielder, Taylor.
So digging in, Taylor Ward. This one popped up.
You got ball, you got ball.
Seager squeezes it, and that is the third out of the inning.
Three, you're out. Ball four, take the base.
Back here at Angel Stadium, we head to the bottom of the second. Brandon Drury to the plate. And the right-hander back to work. That one at triple digits.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
The 1-1. There's a swing and a miss.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Gathers and throws to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second. Mickey Moniak, the next to hit for the Angels. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That one finds the zone. 0-2 now. Got him swinging.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Logan O'Hoppe in the box now. No balls and a strike. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-2.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You've got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Angels retired 1-2-3. Angels go quietly there. They trail it here 3-0. Back in Anaheim, now it's the DH, Luis Rengifo. Here comes a pitch. In there at the knees. That's strike one. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do? 0-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Zach Neto now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Ball one there.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And now 2 gone. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. That one at triple digits. The Yanks leading by 5 here in the last half of the third. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. And that just misses.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed.
Swings and misses, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Angels held in check. It's 5-0.
Ball 4. Take your base. 3.
And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Nolan Schanuel. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Angels, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Bounce to the right side. Throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Rendon, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Something I'm noticing in this one is that these hitters are aggressive early in the count. It makes you wonder if that was talked about in the hitters meeting before this game started.
The Angels still looking for their first hit in this one. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boo. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Ward in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Popped up left side. Ramirez under it. But it's the pitcher that makes the play. That is the inning. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. It's the Yankees 5 and the Angels nothing.
Ball 4. Take the base. 3. 3.
We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Brandon Drury. The pitch.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm. Put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Alvarez racing over to make the catch. 2 outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. And the Angels are gone in order. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Swings through that one for strike 2. He goes down looking.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
And here it comes. Just misses with that one.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Angels go quietly there. They still find themselves down 6-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Nolan Shotwell. The wind and the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back.
Changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right.
Lifted in the air, out to left. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone. So the perfect game bid comes to an end, and now we'll see what he's got left in the tank and how they'll play it on the mound moving forward. But Singy, he's been a lot of fun to watch in this one.
Yeah, Boog, really impressive from the very beginning. I mean, this guy was in total command the whole time, attacking hitters, and really he's made them look pretty lost up to this point.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
1-2 here. Battling here as he fouls it away.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. There's
Altuve. Off-balance feed. There's one. But safe at first. It's a fielder's choice. Man at first. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The punch out there. 2 gone now.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
In for a strike. It's 0-1. The Halos with a lot of ground to make up. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. Set down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Back here at Angel Stadium, bottom of the 8th. And now the right fielder, Mickey Moniak. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Righty delivers. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a slow roller. Seager. Now the throw to first on the run. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. And now the catcher comes up to him. Logan O'Hoppe. On the ground out to short. Seager. And a couple of quick outs. And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. 2 outs. Up the middle. Altuve on the run. Throw to first. 3 up, 3 down. Inning over. And we're back. And the batter will be the shortstop, Zach Neto. The pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And next for the Angels, Trent Grisham. In there at the knees, and it's 0-1. The Angels with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of inning number 9.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be. And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Shadowell stands in now and watches strike 1. On the ground to third, and this should do it. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Yankees take this one in a blowout.
Really incredible performance on the mound. You know he's going to stew a little bit over that one hit that he gave up, because when you look at the body of work, so dominant, he'd have made just one better pitch. Perhaps he'd have a no-hitter.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 13 runners on base.